What's up? Hello. Always forget everything that's going on with this game, like the very second that I stop playing it. Okay, so we're on chapter 16, and I know that this game has 19 chapters. Because a few days ago I was like, damn, this game's taking forever. How many chapters does this have? And I looked it up and it was 19. All events thus far have led up to one place, the depths of the Palace of Zarkon. It's about damn time. We've been trying to get to Zarkon since like chapter 3. Will Ryu be able to discover the path inside? I would imagine. Otherwise, we would run out of game to play. Yeah, so far, yeah, that's about how it feels. Uh-oh, we got bugs. We got bugs. My god, are these things actually infinitely spawning? Let's try something else. Let's try something else. I actually thought that maybe there was like something all the way up there, and there probably is, now that I think about it. I mean, the way that room's set up, there's probably something up there, but damn it, there's a lot of fucking bugs. Yeah, like every time that I kill one, it seems like another one just pops up. So I guess I'm gonna have to make it all the way up there. Damn, we're only at 2K. Apparently these bugs don't give good monies either. 'Cause I know that I have the accessory on. Yeah, Benediction, for us to get more yellow orbs. I was doing that so we could actually, hopefully, have a chance to level up the wooden katana. I really want to see what we get at the end of that. Belong to Hydra? I guess. I don't know. Holy shit, there was something up here. Oh my god. Thank God we made it up here. I hope I never have to do that again. Not with the bugs, anyway. I mean, if I could have killed all the bugs, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But having the screen wanting to lock onto each enemy automatically, that's kind of rough when you're trying to run multiple ways up the side of walls to get to the top. I will literally never learn the range on those damn things. I'm starting to think that maybe we reached the annoying enemies part of the game. Wait, so I'm pretty sure that this is actually a dead end. So, okay, we got some stuff. We finished the stone tablet, so one of the places that we need to make it back to was the middle of Tyron. We also need to head to the monastery, I remember that too. And then it did say we were supposed to get something in the magma caves or whatever, but we don't have a way back to those caves. Unless I missed, oh, never mind. We might actually have a way back there, so we might go do that first, since we're literally already here. Yeah. We was allowed back in our home. Thankfully, the house only suffered looters and not fire. Looters? God, that sucks. But I do remember you telling me something about you didn't exactly live in a good neighborhood. Even more so because it's like in the desert. Well, at least you didn't have fire damage. At least, you know? Oh, good. That's really good. You should totally tell them that you had a PS5. And then you should send me your PS3. I'm just kidding. I don't even know if you had a PS3. I might be wrong about that. Was it a PS4 that you said that you had? We talked about it at one point in time, but ultimately it was never about worried about whether it would get sent back or not. It was more worried about the people shipping it and them damaging it all the way to make it to my house if you were to let me borrow it to play some of the games. Which ultimately, now that doesn't matter. I mean, clearly, considering what we're playing right now, that doesn't matter. But at that point in time, I didn't have access to any PS3 games. Well, I couldn't run them the way that I run this one on my older PC. PS1, PS3, two PS4, two PS4s. Oh, that must have been it. I remember it was like two of one of them. You did have a PS5? Damn, I didn't know that. Huh. I have a PS1, but that poor thing, it's pretty much been sitting in a bag for like the last 6 years, so I'm not even sure if it works anymore, if I'm being honest. My PS2 works. One of my controllers doesn't work, though. Thank God I had two of them. But honestly, I severely, severely need a new PS2 controller. I've needed one for the longest time. They're like, I mainly only play them whenever whenever something significantly bad happens, like I have to go stay at a hotel because the house gets flooded or some shit like that. That's the only time I ever play my PS2 is when something like I don't have any electricity and we're running off of the generator, stuff like that. But hell, I mean, I hooked up my PC to the generator the last time we lost electricity. See, look at that shit, 30K. And you know that that ain't getting cheaper. That bitch is only going to get more expensive. Mm. PS2 got stolen? No, not the dude. I would rather have every other fucking console get stolen than my PS2. Like, if someone stole my PS2 and I found out who they are, I'm going to jail for murder. Hands fucking down. I'd kill somebody over my PS2. One of the main reasons is it's the only console that I have left because after the first flood, um, the first flood completely took out my 64 and all of my games and everything else like that because I completely forgot about it when I was getting everything together, and that bitch was just flat out underwater when we had like 3 feet of water in the house. And yeah, so I lost my entire Nintendo 64. Even though I do have all of the games and stuff like that, I really should get rid of all that stuff. It's nothing but junk now, but it's sentimental value because I don't have many things left from when my mom was alive, and she got me my 64 originally. I grew up with that thing. I've never had another 64 up until the flood. That thing worked like a charm all the way up until its death. And then my PS2. And I keep my PS2 like with me at all points in time, damn near. Like if I'm going anywhere for any amount of time, that PS2 is coming with me. I would literally drop somebody's life over that thing, though. Not even lying. I would kill somebody over that PS2. Not even so much because it's a PS2. I could always get another PS2, but because that's one of the last things that I have that work that my mom gave to me. The only other thing that I have that she gave me is my actual jacket that says Gornox across the back of it in fire. And that stays in my closet. I don't even wear it anymore. I don't want to ruin it. And it's too bad too, because that bitch is comfortable as fuck. My God, that is a comfortable ass jacket. Funko Pop collection was completely lost. Who the fuck steals pop? Like, what kind of weeb ass fucking looters you got over there? I mean, I imagine that that could be like expensive later on, but in my mentality, if I was to loot somebody's house, which I would never do that shit, but let's just say, for the sake of saying, if it were to ever be done, I would go for both jewelry, money, anything that looked like it would be high class of any value in large amounts of value. I ain't trying to steal fucking toys. That should be dumb. Even selling that shit, they would have to sell it like, I mean, I guess over the internet, but other than that, it's like if they stole anything like say guns, if you had a gun collection, if they stole guns, chances are they're gonna sell that off at a pawn shop, and if they sold it at a pawn shop, they would have to give their own personal information, and if they did that, if you went around town looking at each pawn shop and then found out who it was who stole your shit, they'd go to jail for a very long time for looting. Very long. Really hard to sell. Yeah, but who would know that outside of like me as a person? Again, to say if I was a looter, there's no way in fucking hell that I would know that. I wouldn't know shit about Funko Pops. I mean, I don't know shit about Funko Pops. I mean, let's just start off with that period. But I don't know. Boy, criminals has changed, man. These motherfuckers are stealing stuffed toys and shit. Back in my day, all we used to do was steal guns and money and jewelry. Motherfucker robbed me. Is any money or any jewelry gone? Nobody stole my whole Pokemon collection. Motherfuckers.
And the Dark Dragon?
To put it simply, it seems that the Dark Dragon, now free of its seal, is gradually absorbing the chaos of the battlefield and becoming a truly evil blade.
What is his accent?
It's not surprising that we did not know its true capacity.
We did not know its true capacity.
So careful to conceal it.
Is he German?
Now,
is he Irish?
It is a weapon of extraordinary power.
Is he a really tall leprechaun? He's looking like a really tall leprechaun.
Whoever possesses it.
Do I sense greed in your voice?
Of course not, Excellency.
Good. That is
TVs,
why
lawnmower, mattresses.
you will be rewarded handsomely.
Okay, see, those are all things that make sense. Everything that you just mentioned makes sense. Even the mattresses. Granted, the mattresses would be hard to get rid of. On the street, I'm sorry, I said that backwards. The mattresses would be extremely easy to get rid of on the street because it could be like a $600-700 mattress. You could sell it for like, you know, $80, get it quick money, and people will want that straight off the bat if it's like a queen size bed and it's not in bad condition and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mattresses will go very, very, very quickly. TVs and stuff, same thing. You're probably gonna get more money from from somebody off of the street than you would at a pawn shop. And now a lawnmowers are, I mean, they're kind of in the same category, but a majority of people who, there's a good chance that a majority of everyone, you know, if they've got grass, they already have a lawnmower. They're not going to be looking for another one unless they're looking for parts or just a replacement because theirs is going bad. That's a bit more situational, though. People could always use a bigger bed. People could always use another TV. The lawnmower is a bit more, it's not hard to get rid of, but harder. Let's just say harder. I guess it's all really situational, though, the more you think about it. I would say that out of the three, I'd say the lawnmower would take the longest to go. And to top it off, somebody's going to start asking questions eventually about, hey, bro, where'd you get all this shit? All of a sudden, you're just giving away lawnmowers, TVs, and you know, not everybody in the world is a bad person. Somebody might buy it and then realize that it's stolen and then report it to the police, and then they're going to check the area that they live in and be like, oh, well, this house got robbed, and all of a sudden this guy's selling almost the exact same shit that was robbed from this house. Doesn't exactly take a detective to put all that shit together, you know what I mean? All the jewelry in this house is for kids and under $20. Yeah, I don't think they'd be stealing that. I hope that they wouldn't be. There's some really dumbass criminals. Let's face it, I mean, when you're a criminal, you're pretty fucking dumb to begin with. Because you know what the difference between a criminal and a good businessman is? Nothing. Okay, I'm a little confused because we're supposed to head to that area. I think maybe it was back this way. There was an area that we were at yesterday that had the whole fire and ice thing going on, and I think it's on the other side of this place, or at least I'm super hoping that it is, because if it's not, I completely don't know where to go. Yeah, maybe. Here's the hoping. Let's get it out. Well, we're not talking about, you know, thieves that were geared. We're just talking about some guys who took advantage of a bad situation. Oh, shit. I can't remember where this led. Like, ultimately, like, what the actual end place of this was. And I certainly don't want to go through all this shit again. So, alternatively, let's actually head up the street. I'm really, really hoping that once we make it back to the main areas, that hopefully those gates are actually down and we can traverse the city a lot easier. Because if we can't, it's going to suck. I'm going to have to go back through all this shit, and that's not going to be fun for me or anybody else. But that's probably how it's going to play out. At least I'll know where to go and what to do. Sort of. For the most part. In fact, you know what? Nah, actually, we're right here. I was going to try to save time, and we were just going to reset. But I saved here, so it wouldn't have helped out any. I shouldn't have saved. I really shouldn't have. It's one of those times where saving actually screws you over. I'm getting a lot of enemies here, and that's normally an indicator when a game doesn't want you to, they don't want you to progress. Well, I mean, they want you to progress, but that's an indicator of you're going the right way is when you start getting a lot of enemies. Oh, get off me. Just let me open the door. Alright, so, yeah. Oh yeah, true that. But you don't even weld anymore, do you? I thought that you were retired. Like, good and retired. Not that that's bad to have. I mean, welding equipment would be a lot. Yo, the gates are down. Okay, so this is good. This is actually pretty good. This is acting weird. There we go. I just wasn't pressing it fast enough. Alrighty. Man, this is not giving me money near as fast as we need to get it, though. Maybe we'll run into some bigger enemies with any luck. I know that we're going to. There was that one big-ass demon. We smoked him with Rachel because she is a fiend hunter. That's like her description. That's like putting a demon hunter in a cage with a bunch of demons. They're gonna come out pretty badass. But this dude, he's not a demon hunter. He's a ninja. He's like trained to fight ninjas and shit. And granted, he's been fighting demons and stuff like that. That's not really his category. He's more than capable, but don't get me wrong. He's not just berserker status. That's what I'm trying to get at. But it's nice to have. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just hope they get caught, dude. Getting robbed is something that I hate over everything else. I mean, I fucking hate a thief. I can't stand thieves at all. Because a majority of the time I'll just give you whatever I have because I'm just that type of person. But if you steal from me, chances are I'm going to take away from you if I find out who you are. And I always take twice what I give. What I would have given. Or rather, what was stolen. No, that's about right. Take twice what was stolen. Right. You want some small stuff from my friends when they do dumb stuff with their truck? Ah, right. Well, that's good, though. That's nice of you. I mean, technically the monastery was one of the spots that we're supposed to go to, so here we are, I guess. Yeah. Never challenge an inanimate object. Ever. Ever. It will always win. I was kind of thinking that we might have had something around here, considering the black spider, the black spider clan, the black spider clan is here. They're not indigenous to this area. They're indigenous to this next room, but not that area. I mean, the next room. I don't particularly remember what... Oh, wait. No, yes, I do. Yes, I do. This is another underground thing. Oh, God, I hate the monastery so bad. I hate this place. This place sucks. Oh, shit, and we're actually underground. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Seriously, what is it with people in water maps? Well, I do know that this area goes up. It used to not go up, but it now goes up. And I don't remember exactly where this leads to. Well, I remember this place. I don't think I ever figured out how to get up there. Yeah. Never did. Oh, shit. Well, there's those bigger enemies I was talking about that we needed. But mega fuck these guys now that I realize that killing them isn't really going to do me too much justice. They're beating my ass and not giving me back enough health. And also... Aw, man, was that really a blue thing? No, it wasn't. Never mind. That was attached to the door. But regardless, they were just beating my ass. And also not giving me anything to benefit from the fight. So we'll definitely skip out on that. Why? Why, Ninja Guy Dan? Shit, man. I was trying to get some of my health back. Oh, this is where the beginning of the monastery is. Hey, there's actually I do know where there is something over here though. Is that closed? No, it's open. I hate that these items change depending on what character I'm playing. Bro, this is a fucking straight hoe shit. I actually didn't save all the way, like, way the fuck earlier because I don't know exactly where to go. And a majority of this has just flat out been a waste of time to begin with because I don't know where to fucking go. And she only shows up in, like, all of maybe 3 chapters in this game. So far, anyway. It might be 4 if we run into her again at chapter 18 or 19. Technically, she just got her ass smoked in the last chapter where she was trying to fight 2 bosses at the same time, and they wrecked us. I mean, I thought that I just got smoked, but it was actually a part of the game. Like, you were supposed to die in that area. I have no idea what would have happened if we won, to be honest, because you're scripted to die. Oh no, actually this was a much, much better place. I'm super glad that I actually didn't save way the fuck earlier, because this put us in a significantly better area than where we were at. So, screw the other 2 places where I don't know where to fucking go. I'm already done with that shit. We're just gonna head straight for somewhere where I do know where we're supposed to go. We have the whole tablet for... We have the whole tablet for the middle of Tyron in that big area, so we're just going to go ahead and knock that out. But not before we stop by here. The only reason I'm stopping by here is because there are free explosive arrows. I think I have all, yeah. I figured that I was actually stacked up, but it never hurts to check. It'd be really nice if I could actually skip this, but I can't. Oh, there are new enemies over here. Bro, can these motherfuckers be killed? I took that cocksucker's head off and he kept coming at me. What the fuck? Hey, we have new enemies, I guess, but I'm not even sure if they could fucking die. I think we're about to hit these guys with an explosive arrow and see if we can't do a lot of damage that way. Maybe if I hit them with a headshot explosive arrow, something will happen. These motherfuckers are tanky as hell. That's why I decided to switch to a weapon that's more single target rather than multi-target. Let's give it a shot. Let's see, they look like they're damn near giving me around 1,500 if I was to take a wild guess. Yeah, somewhere up in there. Either that or like 2K of this every time I kill one, but just killing one is probably going to take more fucking health from me than what I would be able to make up for if I were to buy the pots to make up for this shit. So I don't know. Dude, oh my god, I don't know. Now I'm on a whole different trip here. because we just went from, what was it, like 7,500 and something after beating all of them to 16k. That makes it worthwhile, like, for sure. I could easily go and use a thing that refills my entire life and then just, that's only 5k. But Plus a Talisman of Rebirth. Okay, I take it back. This really was worth it. I mean, just for that alone, Talisman of Rebirth is 15k. That shit is beyond expensive. Except for Rachel. Rachel gets them for 5k. Fuck that bitch. Why don't I get them for 5k? I need them more. Like, legit, how? What the fuck? Yeah, the Vigorian Flail seems to be doing work, so I might have to mess with it, especially for its lock-up stuns. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does have those good stuns. So now that we have this, let's go ahead and buy another Great Spirit to make up for the one that I used. And then we'll buy some, hell, we can top out that Elixir of Spiritual Lives pretty cheap. Choose the jiggle mechanism to get the discount. Oh, you ain't even lying. You ain't even lying. Oh my god, you're so right. Excuse me, sir. Jiggle, jiggle. How much does this cost? Jiggle, jiggle. Them juggy physics get the best discounts. Bullshit, I dodged that. Yeah, that actually brought... This is actually worth doing. I'm not gonna lie. It really is. I can easily pay for everything that we're losing, and then some. And this time, I didn't even lose the I didn't even lose a greater thing, like at all. I still haven't 100% figured out how to use that skill either. The one that actually lets me steal life from the enemies. If I could do that, that is going to help out, like, insanely. We're going to top this off. Screw it. There's no reason not to. And then we use basically everything to completely top off our health, which put us in a really good spot. For the sake of not grinding too much, though, after I kill them this time, I'm going to back off of them. I'm just going to keep moving. Fuck, that shit takes forever, man. Pizza made into it'll be like, can I have peanut butter and jelly? Oh my god. Oh. I'd be like, no. No, you can't have pizza. Kids, man. Who the hell chooses peanut butter jelly sandwich over pizza? Come on. Let's see, so... I could go straight to Tyron if I run directly forward through this door. That's probably the best play. Excuse me. Yeah, darkness was like the queen of weird. The message engraved on the tablet is now complete. Offer me up before the twin-headed serpent used me as a key to open the path. There is another who travels the paths formed in the bowels of the earth by dragons. These paths tie together far away places, making them but a few steps away. Blah, blah, blah. That's a long way to say this creates teleporters. Oh, wow. Alright, this is that area. Okay, so, after we finish this game, I think that I've made people wait long enough. We're gonna go back to Elden Ring. So, what do you think? I already have a character who's... I mean, he's extremely early in the game. He hasn't even beat Godric yet, I don't believe. Even if he did beat Godric, he's literally right after. I mean, quite literally walking through the door after Godric's beat. And that's if he beat Godric. First boss. First main boss of an area. Should I continue on with that character? And that's going to be a PvE character. Should I make... Well, it seems like any which way it goes, I'm actually not going to go for a PvP character again. I think I'm going to make another PvE character because they're more fun, PvE-wise. So, should I continue on with him? He's going to spew lots of dragon breath. He's going to be a dragon apostle, basically. Some of the things that I was doing on my main account, you will definitely see on that, except I will have multiple different versions of the dragon's breath. And he just nukes bosses. I mean, long story short, motherfucker just smokes everything. So should I create that, or should I continue from that character, or should I start over from scratch and make an A, assassin, which is going to be a bitch and a half to make, if I'm being honest, and B, an actual warrior? Like, there's this other style of character that I'm thinking about making. And he's, oh yeah, I'm going to call him Super Goat, because he's going to be wearing the goat armor and rocking two big-ass, huge, two-handed axes in each hand, dual-wielding two-handed axes. He's going to be extremely heavy, but he's going to be the fuck you in your face type of deal. Like, not fuck you in your face, but the fuck you and also going to be in your face type of fighter. So I'm kind of on the fence about what style of character I should make. Should I continue with one that I already have somewhat created, PvE wise, or should I make more of an assassin or even possibly a big fuck you warrior. Summon the goat. See, sometimes I feel like game developers had a 500-word essay for some of the stuff that could be summed up in a... Yeah, 10 words or less, right? Elden Ring DLC will change everything. Probably. That's kind of what they do. What up, Sly? Every character can turn into a PvE character. It just depends on how high of a level you want to go to. I only go to 150. 150 in the rest of the Dark Souls games, except 3, were mainly the good stopping parts of having a majority of weapons on your characters. But 150 seems like a good stopping place for everyone who wants to have a PvE character. And technically we don't even have to stop at 150. That's just normally where I do stop. I stop at the PvE areas. That way, if we were to take even a PvE character into PvP, we would be within the right level to do so. We would still get a lot of people. No, 150 is hands down like right now. That is the PvP cap. The shorthand's 125, and then the one before that's like 95 or something like that. And a lot of people don't really. I mean, I guess you do have some of those earlier characters who go to like 60 something or something like that, but hard cap, yeah. Goat armor. It's not as bad as you think. It's because yes, you're right. You're very right. The goat armor is extremely heavy. However, I know how to utilize a lot of other things. For instance, what was that damn thing called? You get the arsenal jar or whatever it is that gives you a percentage, a large percentage of your equipment rate is deducted by percentage and not by a flat whatever it is. And then you can also get it again with the Scar of Radagon Scar Seal or something like that. You get it in Caelid at a fort. I just can't remember the name of the fort, but I know exactly where to get it. Great Jar Arsenal, right. You know, I haven't gotten any of the +2s, I don't think, for anything like equipment stuff. I think I've gotten it for a couple of other rings, but not any of the +2. Well, I did get a +1 and a +2 for the defense, which will also be on the character. I mean, if we're gonna make a big fuck you warrior, then we're definitely gonna be having, you know, as much physical armor as we can possibly put on him. And if I can squeeze it in, because chances are we're gonna go, we're not going to be using like any type of magic. We may have just enough magic to pull off some buffs. I mean, at the very minimal. I mean, literally the very minimal. But we'll probably have a couple of buffs, and also it's going to be even heavier. So I'm not 100% sure. I might actually have to switch it on and off at certain times. We may have to, you know, de-equip stuff and just to make it work. But I'm either thinking the hand ballista, because I just really want a hand ballista. Like, ever since I saw it, I was like, damn, I can't wait to make a character who's going to hold this thing. Or a hand cannon, quite literally a cannon, even though I know that the damage on those things is not great. But who the fuck cares? I want to shoot a cannonball out of my hand. That just sounds super dope. So, you know, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out for sure. I mean, nothing is set in stone either. We can definitely, you know, swap here and there. I just have an idea. The only thing set in stone is actually going to be the armor. I mean, that's going to go with the name, Super Goat. But everything else is just we're going to, you know, we're going to reach that bridge as a finalization when we come to it. And nothing will be finalized until probably around level 140-ish. Because that's when I'll 100% know exactly what I want and what I don't. What's your favorite 2 is the very end of the game? Yeah, I could swear that I that I got it. But I don't know. Fortune favor. What does that do again? Remind me. The bad for you because the goat armor doesn't really give you that much defense. No, it just looks really cool. You're right. It doesn't give you that much defense. I mean, it's not. I'm not making something to make the heaviest armor. It's more of a. It's a warrior meets fashion souls. I mean, we're not even gonna use 100% of the set. We're probably gonna use the chest piece mixed with a different headpiece and different leg pieces, and maybe we'll use the same hand pieces because they'll just go with the chest. But I always mix match my sets. I never use a full set of something. Fashion souls, baby. Try to go to starting class optimizer. That gives HP, stam, and equipment load. Starting class optimizer? What are you talking about? Oh, we saw this gem earlier on Rachel. I was always wondering what was going on with this thing. Yoink! We just grave robbed, bro. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, okay. I'm okay with grave robbing at this point in time, as long as I get, you know, super badass shiny thing. Oh, look at this dude. Chick. Look at this chick. Sorry, just saw the tits. Look at the tits on this dude. Damn. And we're in the graveyard. Are we about to have zombies? Because, I mean, we just got super shiny sword. True dragon sword. Oh, yeah. Well, we're definitely going to be rocking that shit for right now. Doesn't even have any levels. The legendary ultimate form of the dragon sword, achieved by fitting the dragon's eye into it. I will tell you the class you should go with to be the lowest level for the statue one. Oh, you're talking about an actual class optimizer. Okay, yeah. I've played so many fucking Dark Souls games. I say out of all of 3 of the actual Dark Souls games. I'm actually in the middle of a Demon Souls playthrough right now, but that's offline to myself. I just wanted to go through the game, you know. I could stream it one day, and I probably will, but for right now, I'm just kind of goofing off, you know. I've never played it before, so I want my own playthrough. I've had over 100 characters in Dark Souls 3. I've had over 10 characters in Dark Souls 1. And I think a total of 6 characters in Dark Souls 2. And if I'm being honest, we're only counting the characters from the official game, because I actually had the games before I officially got them, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I've kind of had a lot of characters, and I'm kind of very familiar with diminishing returns, min-maxing, stuff like that. I've built shit tons of both PvE and PvP characters. I've built characters simply for no other reason than they look cool, and they actually suck really bad in PvP, but they just look really damn cool, so, you know, stuff like that. Also, bro, I know that you don't care too much about it, but my heart sank when I was going to give you that Gargantuan's tail, and then, like, I made it all the way to the registry, and then I saw it was grayed out, and I was like, oh no. And I scrolled over it, and I saw that each of them says that they couldn't be sold. I would have to have one of those tickets that actually unlocks that you can actually buy, and I was like, oh no. Fucking sucks, man. I had 2 of them, and I wouldn't have really cared to get... Even if I had 1, I was still going to give you 1. But you know how shitty crit spell can be. Oh yeah, we'll give you all of the things in the world. You can't trade any of them. Like, bro, your shit's not even that good. Like, just let me trade it. Just let me trade it. It's not even good, bro. I'm not going to buy explosive arrows, especially knowing that I could go to that other place and get this stuff. And I guess, yeah, True Dragon Sword actually can't be leveled, so it's whatever. I'm not even going to level up the Dragon's Claw and Tiger's Fang anymore. They were cute for what they were. It was fun, but ultimately they're not amazing. I do want to know what the hell the rest of this sword is, because I feel like it turns into something else, and I mean, this is the only weapon that we ran into that has more than, I think, 3 levels. Like, literally, yeah, everything else has 3, and every other weapon transformed. This is the only one that doesn't have more, it doesn't have 3, and on top of that, it's a wooden sword to start off with. So I'm thinking it's like a joke weapon all the way up until you actually finish leveling it. It probably turns into something badass. So here's the hoping. The man's the thought that counts. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I like helping people. That's what I do. Actually, earlier I was explaining to Small Demon how to DB. There's so many people who they'll pick Double Breaker or something, and then they'll just rush in constantly, and it's like, you don't do enough damage. I mean, you can do enough damage to win, but you don't really do enough damage fast enough for the way that matches go to not play Double Breaker right. And to top it off, if you have 2 Rangers, your Double Breaker is completely and totally fucking useless. Chances are you're just going to get ran over, especially if you play it wrong. So I'm trying to tell all of these other players who are pretty much good at fighting, but they have no awareness of either their skill sets, their skills, or their playstyle, how to play. Thundercat actually thanked me just today, because apparently sometime last week I told her a bunch of tips with her hammer, and she said that she's been doing like significantly better ever since I told her how to play. That made me feel good, man. I was told that's just an error. They just sat there in my games as king, and if I tried to switch to gun, I just got full speed and cover. Yeah. Yep. Been there, buddy. I have people who literally set me up for failure. Like, they set me up to fail, and then tell me that I'm a bad player, and talk about how I failed. And it's like, well, if you're sent into a gunfight without a gun, chances are you're gonna die. You know, like, it's kind of shitty to do, though. So everybody always thinks that I'm like the super bad player because I literally have people who don't fucking back me up. Or even if they do fight, they never save me out of combos, so my health bar just gets ran, and I can't do anything about it. It's retarded. Thinking about SK, and people was telling me, oh, just switch to gun, and I was like, it's not that easy. You can switch weapons all you want to, you can't switch teammates. And that, in a team-based game, is a very big fucking deal. Even more so when there's all of 50 people who play the game and they all know each other, and a majority of them are assholes. Yeah. It wasn't when I was streaming and the people started hating on you when I said you was in my stream. I was like, work is good. Oh, bro, you don't even have to worry about that. Don't worry about defending me. I don't care what these kids have to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it got to me, it might be a different story, but it doesn't. I've been dealing with that shit since, like, season 6. I mean, just to be me, you have to have tough skin. Dude, I have them, like, I'll be streaming games and stuff. I won't even be streaming Kurtzspell, right? And I'll have Kurtzspell players come into my channel and immediately call me the biggest piece of shit in the world. I suck, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just sit there and I'll just bullshit with them. I'll be like, yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. And it just gets under their skin so bad. Like, the nicer I am to them, the more pissed off it makes them until eventually they leave. Won't block them or anything. Kill them with kindness. But nah, dude, I don't care what people say about me. That doesn't matter at all. It's mainly what people do. Like Thundercat, her server was that chaotic ass bitches server or whatever. It was a really stupid name. That's the only reason I joined that server was because Ariella, whatever, had invited me to the server. So I was like, okay, cool. I didn't do anything but just post memes all day and then nothing else. I didn't really talk to anybody or anything. But there was somebody who I actually got to be friends with in that server who's in KP, and we got to be like really cool. And then one day she just straight up fucking turned on me. In that mob mentality, like everybody was talking shit to me, I'm like laughing it off, you know, as I do. And then she chimed in, and it was like I had no problems with her. We were talking on like Discord for like months, just like completely great friends, never even an argument type of shit. And then just like a light switch just flipped on me and started treating me like shit like everybody else. And I was like, what in the fuck? Now that bothered me. Like, I don't care if people don't like me, that's whatever. But when you have somebody who you think is actually your friend, you play games together, you bullshit outside of the game and talk to each other and joke and meme and everything else like that, and then they switch on you for like no reason at all. Like you said nothing bad about them, just one day, just like a light switch turns on you, joins the rest of the shitty people who are doing that to you. It kind of hurt. That one wasn't great. That one sucks. Because it's one you don't deserve in 2 week friends. Ah, bro, that's cool. Hey, as long as we're friends, that's all I care about. You don't have to defend me, though. Don't even worry about that. I don't want people to start inting you, too. More than what they probably do. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people I'm actually friends with in the game that I don't hang out with in the game because I don't want... I know how that community is. They're like, oh, you're his friend? Well, we're going to treat you like shit too. And I don't want people to be treated like that just because I'm treated like that every day that I log in. Like, I don't care if they treat me like that. I just don't want them to treat my friends like that. It's whatever. If I have to deal with it, fine. But we shouldn't both have to deal with it. And that's how they are. They're a bunch of children. You know, so it is what it is. Gotta have hard skin in any PvP game. Hey, you're right though. You're definitely right. I've played plenty of PvP games growing up. You gotta have hard skin in all of them. Once they get under your skin, that's it. It's over. You lost. Were you there earlier today? I didn't see you log in. But if you were there earlier today, oh my god. So sorry for not playing the game in the stream here, but I gotta say, somebody was talking about Scroob, and I was trying to tell people, Aqua's actually a good player. He just doesn't have any fucking teamwork whatsoever. Like, he doesn't have a mind for teamwork. He doesn't do teamwork at all, period. Well, I said that Scroob entered people, and then that Celestial, whatever. Selly over there, like, immediately just gets on my case, starts telling me that I'm a terrible player, calling me a piece of shit, blah, 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 go on and on. And it was so funny because after all that, telling me that I could never beat Scroob, I was bad, etc. And then Scroob called me bad and everything else like that. Well, the very next match, I had Aqua and me on the same team against Scroob and this other person who was using a scythe. I don't even remember who the other person was, but they were more than adequate. I mean, we only lost 6-7, you know, it was a good match. But I beat Scroob, set Selly off. Oh my God. Like, started making every excuse for Scroob in the book that could possibly be made. No, I was still a piece of shit. If I had anybody else, I couldn't win. Well, the very next match after that, I had Sayun, my boy Kasori. And me and Sayun just swept the fucking floor with Scroob and his teammate. And then all of a sudden, they got quiet. They got real quiet after I went back into the lobby. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's like, Gordox, are you PvPing right now? Queue up right now. Queue up. I just couldn't let it go. Like, I'm all up under this person's skin because I'm beating somebody else that's not even that person. And they're taking it offensive. Like, the fuck, man? It's not even you. Tried to defend Scroob's honor from the tyrannous Gordox who just stands there and talks and chats sometimes, and not even a majority of the time because people just talk shit to me. Call me bad. Bro, I can't even exist in that game without pissing somebody off. I literally cannot stand there and not say anything without somebody coming out of nowhere and just going on and on about what a piece of shit I am. I'm like, bro, I don't even know you. Who are you? Play COD? I have COD installed, the Modern Warfare or whatever. I just can't get into it anymore. I mean, I love the gunplay. The gunplay is fantastic, but it begins to feel like the same thing every match, and I just can't do shooters. It always feels exactly like that. Like it's the same thing, and it doesn't really show any skill. It shows how lucky you are to click on an enemy and also, I don't know, have a powerful weapon or be at the right place at the right time. It just doesn't seem like a lot of skills are actually involved versus, you know, fighting where every hit matters. But man, I called the lag switcher because I called someone horrible to carry, so they wanted a 1v1, and when I won, they couldn't accept it. Dude, it's so hilarious. Like, Naru was lying to people earlier, and the other day, Naru was talking really big shit about me. I'm just standing there taking it, not saying anything, talking mad shit. The very next match, I matched into Naru on the enemy team, beat the ever-loving shit out of Naru like 2-7, like bad. And then I just couldn't help but just, all I did was I sent a smiley face in chat. And didn't say anything else, just, oh my god, you thought that I would have started World War III with that smiley face. And then I just, like, I didn't even sit around and listen to all that shit. I literally alt-tabbed and went back to watching, I think, Family Guy on some third-party website. I didn't even sit around to listen to all the words that I was being called after that. Well, today, I brought it up, and he lies and said that it never happened, that he's only ever fought me one time, and then he beat me really bad. And I'm like, why lie about it? I mean, losing is a part of online games. You're not going to win every online game, and you're not even a great player to begin with, but why lie? Where does that get you? Whatever. I can't even say that. Like, bro, I say GG, and all of a sudden it's like, I'm starting shit. Oh, you said GG. Yeah, well, you had an advantage. I had a noob on my team, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, I just really meant good game. That's what I actually meant. But it's if I breathe, it's taken wrong. They can't stand me, man. I don't know why. I live in people's heads rent-free in that game. I'm trying to remember, God, who else's stream was it? I was hanging out in somebody else's stream, and I literally had to leave his stream because I felt so bad because people just kept trying to start shit with me over and over, and I didn't do anything. I literally showed up, said, hey, how's it going? You know, how's it been? Blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm talking to him, and God, whose stream was that? I can't remember, but me and him actually get along really well, and it's like every time he's on my team, dude is just a top-tier champion. I don't think I've ever lost a single match with him. And he used to play a lot of fist sword. He used to double break a lot, and I can't remember who it was to save my life. But anyway, I sent him a message on Discord and just apologized to him, and he's like, "No, dude, it's not your fault. I see how they go. I didn't have nothing to do with you." I was like, "Yeah, but I had to leave the stream, bro. Like, I don't want them just constantly bitching and talking shit all because I'm there. It's better if I just win." He's the one who told me. He's like, "Nah, fuck them. Let them talk shit. It doesn't matter. As long as you're not starting shit with anybody else in my stream, it's fine. I'll actually kick them out." I didn't want him to do that neither, though, you know? He had a whole bunch of people who were making a whole big deal about it. Like, the same way when I was in your channel, all of a sudden people just started freaking out. Same shit. Exact same thing. I can't help but laugh about it. It's so stupid. I wish I could care that much about anything. This one was like, this is court. Who knows? It might have been me. Never know. Man, it's like on the tip of my tongue, bro. I cannot remember his name. And it sucks because any other day, if I wasn't trying to remember it specifically, I would have been able to just be like, oh yeah, it was blah, blah, blah. I think I'm actually going to level up the Inferno one. Yeah. What's sad is me and Scroob were actually super cool until just recently, too. Recently, out of nowhere, he starts inting me like every single match. But before that, it's like every time that I had Scroob on my team, I thought, damn, we make a good team. I wish this dude was on my team more often. But from what I've been hearing lately, he's been doing that to everybody, too. And that's just a shitty thing to do to people. Okay, so if that's already on the pedestal, let's go this way, see if we can't find anything else. Save point. Really? He's good at hammer? I don't know about that. I always thought he might have been good at some other stuff like fist, DS. He was decent at DS. I don't know about fist really, but he was really good at DS for sure. Oh shit, did I ever get that item back there? Hold up. Oh shit, I missed an item. Probably ever since the beginning of the game, but I can't even use it. Wow, fantastic. Well, I won't have to pay for it if I can ever get back to it. So that's nice. execute into. I honestly don't see him play too much outside of either sword or fist. But it seems like I always see him with dual swords. Just about always. Hell, when I played him earlier, he was playing dual sword and fist. He also got wrecked in dual sword fist. Oops. Oh shit, so technically this is where I died when I had Rachel. And I was supposed to get something in this area, but I'm not sure. I was supposed to get something in the magma area, not this area, but whatever. Either way. Maybe all of these areas actually led just to the place that I'm supposed to go. Blinded white screen, I don't understand why games have that. Just to blind the shit out of you right before a boss fight. Video game tactics. But you're right, a lot of games do have that. Oh yeah, well this just turned into some type of hentai. Oh yeah, let's get a booty shot all the way up the back. That's the way to do it. Why is this so sexual? Oh, well, we got that DMC music that kicked in. Okay.
With your own flesh and blood to sacrifice. Receive now.
Yeah, I can't even lie. I'm not hating this music. If this stays through the boss fight, I'm about it. It looks like he has these like tiny legs from a distance running. That would be funny as fuck if they zoomed in on him and he was just like 4 foot tall. His little wet legs were just going to work. Oh my god, what the shit is that? You missed. He's no Dante, bro. Dante don't miss. Alright, we've got an orb in the stomach. We've got giant nipple armor? That's what that looks like? It looks like armor just for nipples? The nipple plushies of armor? God, I just realized it's the grab bitch. I hate this chick. I'm dead. I'm certainly not wasting that one up on this chick for sure. But we'll finish off this fight trying to figure out how in the fuck I get her to stop doing that. And also hit her, because this bitch is kind of a pain. Like, look how fast she goes into that grab. Oh, this tracking attack drives me insane. It works literally like 2% of the time. I think I got it. So with the way that she's moving, so just from everything that I could already tell, it definitely does seem like you actually have to wait her out, other than very few specific times in the air when you can hit her, and she'll go down, like right at the beginning of the fight. I don't know how to do that again. Every other time that I did it, she kind of bounced off of it, so maybe we're supposed to catch her while she's in the middle of an attack, and it's kind of a counter system. Other than that, it's clear that I should actually wait and block most of the shit that she throws at me until she gets down on the floor, and then I'll have the advantage. It's that boss from the chapel. Yeah. Tell from the first image of the cutscene, I saw it in the face. Yeah, I could tell from the tits. Like, she's the only one in the game who has these plushy nipple armor thing going on that makes her look like she has like big giant areola armor. That's the only reason I knew. The pink skin also kind of helped. We're kind of just doing whatever, like testing out this fight right now. One of the things that's pissing me off to no extent is my dash attack. That attack that I just did, that bitch is like working fucking 5% of the time, even if that. I'm trying to do that, but maybe I'm just not getting enough height for it to pull off. Yeah, it does kind of seem like I actually have to do it at the top of the height for sure. I don't actually plan on beating her right now. I just want to see my openings on where I can hit her. But she doesn't stay still long enough. It's kind of like our first form, where she just constantly fucking moved around. I have to hit her a good 3 to 4 times and then literally back off. I can't do any type of combos, for sure. Especially now that they're making me use this weapon rather than any of the other weapons that I would want to use. Also, looks like you're kind of just dodging unless she is on the ground, but she jumps really fast into the grab. Oh yeah, extremely fast. That's really the biggest thing, is I'm pretty sure, especially when she's on the ground, into her leap, like she's always going to hit me with like 2 or 3 attacks. It's either 2 or 3, but they're very it's very obvious because she does those with her hands. So I mean, the second that she stops doing that, I am immediately going to have to dodge her grab on the floor. It just comes out fast as fuck. But the problem is that bitch has range too. So it's not just that I need to dodge, it's that I need to dodge in the right direction. Otherwise, she's going to catch me every time. And that's kind of hard to do because this game's like actual controls are super fucking ass. They're so bad. They're so bad. Again, I don't understand the fucking attack, dude. There, it finally happened. That was what I was trying to do this entire time, but for some reason, she kept using her wings to like deflect it. There it is again. Okay, I think I got her now, though. I'm still gonna keep trying to see where my openings are and stuff, but I think the next fight is gonna be the serious fight, the one where I genuinely try to beat her. Right now, I'm just kind of screwing around. In fact, knowing that, let's drag it out a little bit. So I've noticed that in some of the attacks, yeah. Okay, I can get off a 4-hit, a nice 4-hit too. Damn, that thing is fucking rangy. So I do have to be like, it's at the top of a basic jump, but it has to be fast and immediate, like frame perfect to knock her down. Yeah, alright, next fight. That's it. I think I got it. Those are gonna be a problem for sure. That lock-on fucking single target charged one is gonna be somewhat of an issue too, but I think that we probably have her in the next fight. When dying like 12 times is actually a part of your gameplay. Hit her right after the single target charge, one she always dodges after launching. Yeah, I noticed that. It seems like it's like, as long as you hit her immediately, right before her attack initiates, like anything that keeps her still is her weakness. But it's on a very, very specific time frame. Like if you fuck up, that's it. And on top of it, you're not on the ground, so you can't block. And chances are you're going to get hit by whatever she's throwing at you. So it is a high risk, high reward type of deal. Wow. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and let her kill me. Because this actually let me test something else. So while I'm on the ground, I need to fight her on the ground. Like I can't do any dashes in. She gets hyper armor that completely neglects any of my dash attacks. On the ground, I'm just gonna have to fight her like that. It's good to know. It's one of the things that I actually didn't test, but it's good to know. This is like fighting a Dark Souls boss, but fast instead of slow. Wouldn't even let me dodge. Again, it won't let me dodge. Oh, this is pissing me the fuck off. So all of those jumps where I'm just jumping and slamming into the ground, all of that is literally me trying to dodge towards the enemy. But again, this game's tracking is hot fucking garbage. It is garbage as fuck. There it is. I'm not even sure the range at where this can be done, because I've done it like across the map before. Yeah, I need to dodge all of those. I don't even need to try and counter them or block them. There it is. What in the fuck is this bitch's range on my... Okay. That's driving me nuts, though. Like, so the one attack that would make this fight significantly fucking easier flat out fails constantly over and over. Otherwise, this shit would have been done, like, forever ago. And, the rest of it's just, it's so wonky and weird. Like, I can't dodge fast enough to get out of her other attacks. And I feel like a good portion of that is because of the placement of my character. Like, if you notice how I'm landing, I'm always landing like to the left or the right because I'm having to dodge from a different angle, and it's making my other dodges not carry as far as they're supposed to go, so I keep getting caught. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it's all about positioning. I give up. I just know that I would fight this bitch 1,000 more times if I fought her the way that I wanted to fight her versus the way that I should just kill her and just get it over with.
Now the time of the
I'm so tired of this damn attack not working, though.
truly at hand.
This is where that dash doesn't knock her down most of the time. Oh, I know why it doesn't knock her down just by the way that it's because I'm not hitting her at the right times. What's pissing me off is that that attack itself literally registers correctly all of maybe fucking every 2 out of 10 times. Oh. Oh, she got smoked. That was her sister, actually. The demon, that's just the second form. The first time we fought her in the monastery, and Rachel couldn't kill her, and that's how she got away, and then got turned into that form. Oh, all right, okay. Little reward for the boss fight.
Over.
Naked lady, that's the best reward. This is not over. Yeah, no shit. There's still like 3 chapters left. Ninja Dog is... I don't know if this is good or bad. What is this ranking? So, I've had Lesser Ninja, Master Ninja, Greater Ninja. Like, I've never had Ninja Dog. Is Ninja Dog good? Is Ninja Dog bad? What is Ninja Dog? Somebody look up Ninja Dog on the rating. It's probably like the lowest. It's like you're not even a ninja. You're just the ninja's trained dog. Okay, well that was the thing. Was the orb, unless you hit the eye, it never knocked her down. Oh yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. I kept getting countered by hitting her wings and stuff like that. Not only is it terrible ass tracking, but on top of the terrible ass tracking, the fact that the skill itself works fucking, like I said, 2 out of 10 times is horrendous. And it makes everything look so bad, man. If I could nail that every single time, like if this game had skill setups like Devil May Cry, it would have been a whole different story. But they not only make everything super duper accurate, there's no buffering whatsoever. It's like if you pressed, if a skill was X, Y, X, or in this case square, triangle, square, right? And then you accidentally press square, triangle, triangle, square, just, you accidentally double press triangle, you're going to fail the combo. There's no buffering. There's no grace period. It is all done within, like, complete picture perfect fucking inputs. So, it's not exactly great, especially when your controller's half-assed destroyed due to playing too much Devil May Cry. Ninja Dog is the lowest difficulty rating? Of course it is. Of fucking course it is. Why did I even ask? The fate of the sisters has been decided. Ryu now heads for the depths of Zarkon, determined to fulfill his vengeance once and for all. Well, that's kind of what he should have done in the very beginning of the game, but alright, I guess we wouldn't have had a game without it. I got Ninja Doge. Oh, and all of a sudden there's a crack in the staircase. So, alright, okay, cool. Alright. I actually need to go back and find a trader and quite literally just make up for all of the stuff that I didn't do, didn't buy, something like that. I know we have a couple more chapters, and knowing games like this, chapter 19 is going to be just probably literally that. It's just gonna be the final boss being a chapter its entire self. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, this isn't where I wanted to go. So I'm hoping that I can go this way and then hit that other teleport. Yeah. Maybe it'll bring us back to the Ninja Village place? And then I will buy all of my healing items back and just be super lazy about the shit. That'd be nice. Oh god, I'm gonna have... Wait, no, wait, there was another one in here. Oh, I don't have to run all the way back. Fantastic. Very nice. Good stuff. Oops. One of these... wait, no. One of these costs 5k. And literally 10 of these costs 5k. You know what? While we're here, if I can remember... No, I know exactly where it's at. So I can be super lazy, not buy another one of these things, and we can just... Oh my god, I can't do anything. I can't do shit. That's what I can do. Now pushing you left. Yeah. I was just about to say that. That's exactly what I was about to talk about, too. Great minds, am I right? Yeah. Right on. Whoop. This is kind of weird though. I'm starting to feel like I could have probably went to just any teleportation device to get here. I don't know why the game told me to go through like 3 different places. I mean, technically we went through all of the places that the game told me to go through too, just to get to that area with the boss, so maybe that was a part of it. And I was trying to go to the places one by one and probably lost out on a shit ton of time, and that's why my score was so low. That, the grinding didn't help. Actually go up this thing. Oh no. I was hoping maybe if we went up that there'd be something else up there. See if it's held to 5k. Yeah, true that. Oh shit. Here we go. Yeah, so there's no way in hell that I'm letting this basic bitch-ass enemy take a whole fucking scroll. But on top of that, my god. You think this dude's fucking tanky enough? The big guys used to move slow. And now this dude's on like super crack. And he's blocking most of my shit too. You know what? I think I do have a weapon for him. I checked out the tier list of these weapons too, by the way, and I now 100% understand why the Dabilaro. I fucking have problems saying that. I 100% understand why the Dabilaro is on like the lowest of the tier list because it fucking sucks. Thing sucks ass. And this thing can actually give me my health back if ever I could actually learn to use this thing correctly. But for that guy, let's hit him with the Vigorian Flail. Bro, this basic ass enemy is stronger than the boss! Oh my god! Who the fuck are you? Oh my god! Oh shit! Nah, this yeah, apparently we're gonna have to beat all of them, and just one of them's a bitch. And this clearly has to be done with my super ninja sword because this shit is brutal. Oh my god. I hate that I can't lift these guys. If I could lift him, I'd be fucking his ass up. But I can't. That's not good. God damn, Satan! He like blocks all of my fucking hits, but we definitely fucked him up way faster than if we were hitting him with anything that would be significantly heavier. And I'm wondering, because technically this is the cursed version. I actually need to let that dude kill me, which sucks, because I'm still gonna have to fight 2 more of these guys, and I could barely fucking kill one. If Kaitetsu works the same way that that our true dragon sword works, then maybe I can take advantage of that, because I'll actually have the siphon ability too. See how fast we kill this other one. Let's see if we kill this other one. Well, on the one hand, it definitely does seem like I could use this because that dude, he went into his like whole devil trigger kind of deal really fast too. I still have no fucking clue on how to actually siphon, but if I could use that, I could start siphoning health from my enemies over and over. Still, Dragon Sword definitely seems like the way to go as far as raw power. But either's doing a good job. And you know what? It seems like every light attack is immediately blocked by these guys. Like, they just completely shut down light attacks pretty much no matter what. Oh, no, it's not that he doesn't block it. He takes no damage from it. That's the problem. That is, like, the biggest problem. You know what? Just for the sake of fucking testing at this point in time, let's see how this dude can actually handle Lunar. Because this is kind of on a whole nother level, too. I'm not even gonna lie, that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Yeah, again, I'm definitely not letting these guys steal all of my, or steal the one thing that's going to cost the fucking most. And I'm probably going to need it for whatever final boss, because I've been getting my ass handed to me by every other boss. But I think that Lunar may be the way to fuck these guys up pretty good. Seems like we're going to get a lot more damage off in a much shorter amount of time. Everything that's thrown is just like completely out of the question. They just lately every single enemy has been blocking all of my thrown shit, which sucks. And one thing that I also noticed is every light attack. These guys just completely knock back my light attacks like they basically don't even exist. But the only time that I can get light attacks off is after I get a heavy attack off, like a lift or something like that. Yeah. Alright, this cocksucker's literally just full-on fucking running and pushing into me over and over using the sideswipe attacks while blocking everything that I do. What is this bitch's weakness? It's clear that whatever I do, I'm gonna have to do it short-handed, and I'm gonna have to do it with fucking lifts. Because this asshole can block every single fucking basic attack that I throw at him. One of these guys would have been enough for the door. Why the fuck did they put 3 of these dudes here? This dude's a bitch. Powerhouses, like, I can't stagger. That is the whole fucking issue. This bitch is blocking everything that I do on top of the inability to stagger this motherfucker whatsoever. There it is. My lift attack into my down attack. So do I just constantly do that shit over and fucking over? Ugh, God. The tracking is so ass. That's almost impossible to fucking do. Dude, what is your fucking weakness, bitch? Yeah, I take it back. I am 1000% fucking positive that this room is actually harder than the boss that we just beat. I didn't have too much of a problem with the boss we just beat. I just had to figure out how to beat the boss. But these motherfuckers, I've fought these multiple times and I can't find a fucking opening. Yeah, fucking level this entire bitch. Oh my god. This shit's too much. Oh my god, it's bad enough that this motherfucker can actually beat me in a straight up sword fight, but the fucking bitch has anti-aerial grabs! Fuck this shit. Hold on, dude. I'm looking up how to beat this cocksucker. I am already done with this asshole. Like I said, normally, if I could figure shit out, I will give it a good once over. I've literally fought this asshole like 10 times with a bunch of different weapons, and the end result is that these cocksuckers constantly, over and over, just bust through every fucking attack I throw at them. Yeah, but I need to know how to even get through the first one. The only way that I've even been able to hit them before is with launch attacks. What is it? Again, I am like 1,000% positive that one of the things that makes this game not be super popular, because this isn't a super popular game, is simply it's just terrible game design. This game is not hard by actual difficulty of the game itself. This game is hard by bad game design. That's not good. It's actually really fucking bad. I'm gonna see how this dude does it. Just need just a moment. Skipping along. Let's see. Yeah, he's also using the dragon sword for sure. Okay. Dude, it's like he can actually push these motherfuckers back. He's doing damn near the same thing that I was doing, except for some reason he's getting priority. Oh, no, he's getting hit too. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh yeah, he's getting fucking... He's getting beat like he's fighting fucking Guts from Berserker. Maybe I picked the wrong video to look at. Or maybe these guys are just that much of an asshole. Like there is no true way to fight these guys without taking hits. Damn, he almost got killed. Yeah, I might have picked the wrong video. Let's go. Hold on one second, guys. Let me actually pick a video of somebody who actually might know how to play the game. Here's to hoping. No, I actually skipped to this other video, and this guy's already at half health too. So it seems like that may have been the ultimate play here, is that there is no way to beat these guys without them just overpowering you like fucking crazy and you having to blow through, what do you call it? Was that a different dude? Yeah, no, that was a different dude for sure. I couldn't even tell the difference between their gameplay because both of them was getting stomped. Okay, let's try this. We're going to try one more person, and I want to see if he doesn't do something different. And if I'm just going to have to quite literally... Oh, this dude went in with the lunar like I did. Okay. Okay, I feel you. Let's see how he does with it, though. Let's see if he gets stomped to death and back. Because I felt like that looter was doing some really, really good work, too. Nah, he basically didn't take almost any damage. I think this is the guy. I think this is the MVP boy. Yeah, he just keeps getting him with that, wow, you actually have to do it fast, too. Otherwise, this dude will just straight up run through you, and there's nothing you can do. I'll be fucking damned, dude. I actually had the right idea this entire time. And then the two people that I looked up, the two guys that I looked up, they just kept getting stomped with the sword over and over. And then I run into the one guy who's just looping the first starting attack. Like the second that he blocks them, he uses the lunar to do its jab attack. And that thing does have a shit ton of damage too. But watch this fucking enemy just straight up shut me down and blocked me anyway. Watch this play out exactly how I'm expecting it to play out. I'll still do the same thing. So it's this attack right here. Basically block, I mean, the very second that that we have the ability to do this. I want to see how this plays out. If the double trigger, he had the aerial counter that blocks the bless on the ground. Oh, right. I already read that. Wow. Just fucking wow, bro. Oh, that double attack sucks dick. Oh, what? Well, now that I know how to do this, I am very certainly not gonna let this dude again cheat me out of my Actually, I want to try this right before we leave this room. I know I'm gonna have to fight another one, so I'm wondering if maybe because this is all short-handed attacks, if I could actually get away with doing this with this weapon. Oh, you know, I probably could. And it would be significantly faster considering the attacks that I get off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. All right. I got it. Holy shit. The only problem is, yes, this thing is slow, but if I can actually get the attacks off, we're going to shorten the fight significantly. I mean, you saw how fast he went into that devil trigger. That was quick. I don't normally like to use this weapon because it's so damn slow, but I think this may be the one time that it becomes extremely useful over everything else because of the whole block feature. It's too bad that we can't counter with the shit. Alright, so that was all for the sake of testing, but Jesus Christ, we actually slaughter him so much fucking faster with this sword. This was better than the Lunar. I hate that I'm having to die though, this really sucks dick, but At least I got it. At least I know how I'm going to be able to pull this off with the least amount of health items used and such. It's not going to be that big of a deal. God damn it. No. No, continue, yes. Yeah, that's the way I wanted to do it. God, this is the whole thing that I was trying to fucking avoid and I almost did it. This thing is slow, and that's kind of the problem. But it does definitely seem like as long as I get my timing right on dodges and shit, I'll be able to save as much hit point items as I possibly can. It still seems like it's the right choice. Because I'm literally halving the damage that I'm having to do to the enemy. I'm just needing to time it a lot better, and I definitely need to back off of the enemies while they change. I keep saying going into Devil Trigger. I'm pretty sure that's not exactly what they're doing, but they are enraging. And I'm just calling it Devil Trigger because I'm a Devil May Cry player. I'll take it. Dub is a dub, yo. Dub is a dub. What the hell? Actually, I want to go back now that the thing's lifted. I want to see if there's anything else that we can find in this area. Who knows? Well, never mind. I guess the staircase just got bigger. Okay. Not shabby. Not shabby. Oh, hello. Hey! Oh. Well, it's there.
Welcome to the hellish depths of the Fiend Realm. The question is, can you defeat me?
Ancient fish, like shrouded phantoms. You must harness the fury of your flail to destroy them. Just remember to keep your wits about you.
They literally tell you to use the weapon that I just equipped in case I had to fight something that was more single target damage. But ghost fish? That was these guys' idea of a good enemy towards the end of the game, chapter 17? Ghost fish? Who are you gonna call? I made ghost sushi. You got a bigger ghost fish. That's... oh my god, I really hope they don't make me fight some house-sized fucking dragon piranha at the speed of lightning. I've arrived in Vigor in search of the Dark Dragon Blade, leading a group of my comrades. Oh, definitely another Black Spider Clan guy. February 18th. I have succeeded in infiltrating the Imperial Palace. I must accept that my comrades have all been slain, except for Dai. Yes, he must certainly still be alive. I'm sure he is hurrying to meet me at this moment with the key to the palace core firmly in his hand. I must join firmly in his hand. Firmly in hand. Alright. I must join up with Dai as soon as possible, then plan our attack on the Emperor. February 29th. I have not been able to contact Dai, but it does not matter. His fate must be similar to mine. Oh yeah, you dead. He dead too. Y'all all dead. Y'all don't live long. Y'all are not good at survival. so goddamn mad, dude. No, this is some bullshit. The thing killed me faster than I could fucking do anything. He kept locking me up, and whatever. What the fuck ever. This place sucks dick. And now there's 2 of them. That's great. It's good to know. I can't even kill one of them with this shit. Now there's 2. Did you just see the tracking on this bitch? Holy shit! I have seen very, very, very few other games that had tracking that hardcore. Actually, now that I know that this is up here, we are about to abuse the fuck out of all of our stuff for sure. And then on top of that, we are gonna use the Lunar to take advantage of some of this AoE shit that we have going on in this next area. Oh, for a minute, I was like, why won't they let me level up the sword? Probably because I don't have enough to level up the sword. Bro, that thing is so expensive. How in the hell did they expect me to level that bitch up in the first place, though? For real.
receive the curse.
No.
Become a fiend.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Don't make me become a fiend. Not this all the way. Oh, my God. Here we go. Went from Ninja Dog to Master Ninja in one chapter. Doku's hate continues to slowly transform Ryu. Feeling the blood of the fiends pounding in his veins, Ryu stands before the gates to the source of all evil, the core of the Imperial Palace. Normally this is the part where I would go back and literally buy everything that I clearly just ran through. But I'm hoping that we could find another trader before I'm gonna have to do that. Really, really do. I will be fucking damned if I'm gonna let these stupid ass ghost fish steal my one up. Yep, come on, just keep eating. Fucking ghost piranhas. Oh man. There's always a bigger fish. I know, man. I know that the second that this 1-up is gone, I'm gonna run into some beyond bullshit boss where I'm gonna have to have that 1-up to keep myself from fighting him 50 times in a row. And I am trying my hardest to keep it, because they're 15k apiece. I don't know if this is a thing because these games were super weird like this, but I'm hoping that maybe because I'm using the Kaitetsu and it's a cursed sword, that there may be a chance that I can, you know, cursed Ryu, cursed sword works together. I'm hoping. I live in hope. Fucking finally, dude.
So, you are Ryu Hayabusa.
I'm popular.
Over the corpses of my Black Spider Clan brethren, I was able to make it this close to the core. But I cannot go on. Though it dishonors me, I give you this. Go to the core. You must reclaim Vigor. The equilibrium is collapsing. Master, I have failed. Forgive me.
I do. Can't lie, that is pretty interesting now that I figured it out. I have no idea how I'm gonna make that 40K at all. But one more level and we actually get to see what this thing turns into. Also, just saying, I have no idea where the hell that rotten key goes to. Well, this looks fun.
What will he discover at the end of his journey? Appeasement for his vengeful heart? Or something else? The true battle is only just beginning.
Big enemies, big sword. Oh god, we made it into the eyeball room. I always feel like somebody's watching me. So we've got like every one of these but the demon one? And why in the fuck is there not a trader up here, bruh? For real? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a Team Ninja thing. So seriously, like, I'm saving the rest of all of this, whatever this shit is that I have, I'm saving it, like, just to load down on, No, wait, I take it back. I don't even think I have enough money to buy another one. Actually, I'm just short of it. That wouldn't be hard to get, though. Damn.
My servants returned from the afterlife. Jacob is pure innocent, once and for all.
I'm like not even buying this fucking Demon King as a demon. This dude sounds like, I don't know, the dungeon master of a 16-year-old nerd's D&D game. That's about right. That sounds about right. Listen to his voice. Here, listen to the shit.
My servants, return from the afterlife. Take out this puny insect, once and for all. You're not as weak as I thought. time for me to take you on personally.
I am not vying this guy at all. Ugh. Well, he was kind of a chump. Still kind of sad that I don't have a trader up here. Still kind of hoed out about that one. Ah, yes. This is exactly where you want to fight a demon, in a field of flowers. Hello. Oh. Well, so much for that thought. Okay, this definitely feels like Devil May Cry 1 right about now. I'm so fucking lost. I really, really, really hate when video games do shit like this, though. Oh, you know that way that you learned how to play throughout this entire game? Yeah, well, for one of the final bosses, we're just gonna go ahead and throw all that shit out the window and just change everything up on you at the last second. No, that's great. That's fantastic. Why? Why? And you know what we're going to do right before that? We're going to make this incredibly fucking annoying. And just, you know, just top tier fucking annoying. By literally making you run up a set of stairs every single time that you do fail fighting this gimmick boss. It's very gimmicky. I can easily say gimmick. I'm going to save again so I don't have to do that shit again at least. I definitely see why this game didn't get, like, a lot more love. I was confused about it when I first started playing, but the more I have played, the more I understand. I'm probably still going to play the second game in Sigma to top it off. But I hope it has better controls. I like pray that it has better controls. It needs to have better controls. It has to have better controls. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. That was an incredibly dumbass fight. Who was that fight for? The developers? That fight was clearly not for the players. Oh, fuck no. Again, I have to ask, who the fuck was this fight for? Who was this fight for? Dude, going through this once is already, like, significantly large amounts of not fucking fun at all. Having to do this trash shit over and over with no... nothing? Like, I certainly don't want to run all the way back down this shitty tower with all of those spawning piranhas just to try and even get back to something that's going to allow me to get a 1-up for when I have to fight this shit over and over. Dude, this is bad. This is fucking horrid. You don't do shit like this at the end of a game. Ever. This is fucking levels of dumb I don't even know how to describe. This is like god tier fucking retarded. It makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. So I literally have to, like, jump off the platform if things get too close to me, and I'm still gonna have... you know what? I can't figure it out, bro. I can't figure out why they would even do this. I can't figure out how this game actually got a sequel, being as retarded as this ending is. I cannot figure out a lot of things that are going on right now. I can't even figure out the drugs that the guy was taking to all of a sudden make this game take a 180 into this shit. I wish somebody could explain, like, what the fuck is happening. This is atrociously bad. This is... I don't even know how to describe how fucking bad this is. This is so bad that I am actually willing to quit this game at the end of it. And there are not many games that I'm willing to do that for. But this is a special, very, very special type of what the fuck is going on and why did they decide to do this. Special is the key word. I'm starting to think that the guy who was the director was also pretty special. I'm literally giving this 2 more times and I'm looking up what to do because this shit is dumb as fuck. I would like to follow up and say that this is on normal mode. This is on literally fucking normal mode. so lost. Dude, I am so fucking lost. Getting closer, though. Sort of. Sort of. I don't know how to get that guy to come back on land, but at least what I do know is how to... I don't know. I don't know what I know how to do. I don't know if I know how to do anything. Let's see if this doesn't teleport me somewhere useful. Of course, they couldn't have given me a trader. That'd be too much to ask. Fuck this game, dude. What's the plan? To be so goddamn annoying with this fucking gimmick bullshit that the player actually gives up and doesn't want to play it anymore? Oh, well, I guess there's a reason that games like Devil May Cry absolutely trump the fuck out of games like this, and it's because they don't do retarded shit like this at the end. Hell, at the end of Devil May Cry, they did change everything and actually made the final boss fight 10 times more fun. They didn't go the opposite direction with it, making it incredibly fucking annoying. was no fucking way to dodge. It's like my character was flat out stuck in the animation. This is atrociously bad. This is hands down horrible as fuck. In every way. This is not fun. You know, I may not know what players want in a video game, but I certainly know what they don't fucking want. I keep getting trolled by these random ass fucking patterns. I think I might actually do the whole thing, abandon the way of the ninja or whatever. I feel like that might be jacking up the difficulty or something along the lines of that. Even if this game were to go into easy mode, I could not care less just out of how fucking stupid it's become. At this point, I just want to see the rest of the game. Chapter 19 better be just a fucking boss fight, because seriously, if I have to deal with a whole fucking dumbass setup, like buku-ass levels of retardedness over and over, I am gonna quit. This shit has just gotten dumb and unfun. Well, his body went back to normal. Thank God that fucking episode's over, and it seems like I just happened to save a majority of my health too. I didn't have to burn through health like crazy. Ryu has defeated the evil Vigor Emperor, and the Dark Dragon Blade is out of the reach of the fiends now. Ryu must quickly escape the depths before the cavern comes crashing down on him. Or we could always take that blade, you know what I'm saying? I actually thought that this thing was going to be smaller. It's clearly a two-handed weapon. Oh, okay. Cool. This is definitely one of those somebody who worked on Resident Evil had to have worked on the end of this game, hands down, without a doubt. The only thing that we're missing is like Wesker and lava. Why did they let us play that? What was the point of that? This game is so fucking stupid.
Ryu. I expected nothing less. However, the power of the Dark Dragon is wasted on you.
Don't you see? The Dark Dragon is now truly an evil blade. His Excellency, the Dark Disciple, has been waiting for this very moment.
You've done well, Gamoth.
Huh? Mirai.
The Dark Dragon is mine. No objection.
Oh shit! Okay, well I gotta give him that. I wasn't expecting that twist. Did they seriously give me like two of the most annoying fights in the world, followed by a super easy fight where a guy doesn't even block? Oh, and then he just slices. Okay. I don't... Nope, your tit's fake.
It's over.
It's over. Oh yeah, Shinobi style. Magical Shinobi. I don't know. I fucking quit. I fucking quit. I am so done with this game. I am so done with this shit. That was it. Okay, so literally the boss fight before that other two incredibly fucking stupid boss fights was actually the best boss fight in the game. It was not only the hardest, but it took a lot of testing, a lot of learning. Hands down, Rachel's sister was the best boss, not only once, but twice. Twice she was the best boss in the game. The ending sucked dick. This was like incredibly rushed at the end. I don't even know how the fuck that dude got his own chapter, because Jesus Christ, bro. Like, literally just dodge him and hit him a few times and the motherfucker never even blocks you. He blocked like 1 out of every 40 hits that I threw at him. He didn't even block my shuriken and shit. I could have hit him with that. This was bad. I mean, I remember the PS2 version being like super good, but that being said, I also may have nostalgia filter goggles on. Filters, whatever. Something blah blah, nostalgia is definitely making it look better. But this was bad. Like, that whole dragon boss fight, he was just annoying. That really wasn't a fun boss fight either. Attrition boss fights never are, though. That was a boss fight. It's like, hey, I'm completely out of reach until I just get tired of you not attacking me. So let me stick my head right up next to you so you can just beat the shit out of me. And then we're gonna continue from there. Yeah, no, that's an interesting way to do things, but it's not. I'll take it back. I lied. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the big dumb. And you know, like the whole fucking Black Spider Ninja Clan, so to speak, are like, actually, even though it dishonors me and my family, you know, like, the dishonor alone is what most ninjas would kill themselves for, to atone for them for their sins. This guy's just gonna, like, give up the one thing that he had. No, none of it makes sense. I mean, like, giant demon towers and all that other crazy shit, monsters and everything else like that isn't exactly in the realm of sense, don't get me wrong, but there should be some amount of sense to be made. And there's none of it here. Who? Oh, cool. Do we get to see Jello Teddy Girl one last time before I literally delete this game off of my computer? No, I guess we're going to put the thing that we literally stole back on the grave. Ah, okay, yeah, he does. You know what? Ryu's a good guy. I actually, like, normally I have a problem with the main character in video games, but he didn't fall for the bimbo. He didn't talk a lot, make a lot of fucking stupid statements. He's actually a really, really cool main character. I actually had no problems with him as a character. And that's kind of strange, to be honest, because I always find something to nitpick with main characters, especially in, like, fighting or hack and slash games. Who knows? I might hate him in 2, but in 1, he's okay. He's alright. Not the most interesting character, but that's kind of the thing that I like about him, is he didn't have to be super bullshit or over the top or anything else like that. The hard difficulty has been unlocked. That's fucking great, because I'm never going through this game again. A new costume has been unlocked. I will, however, look at the new costume. The missions mode has been unlocked. Cool. I just want to see the alternate costume. Only to see it and for no other reason. Any options? Can we go to options? Nothing about that. Okay. So if I loaded this, how do I get to my alternate costumes? why are all of these question marked the hell out too? Battlefield of the Abyss, Giants of the Underworld, Eternal Legend. What's going on with all this shit? Planetary Destruction. This all feels extra as fuck too, if I'm being honest. It really does. But I guess I was only able to unlock certain fuck it, I don't know. Yeah, unlocked missions alright, but not all of them, and it says 0 karma. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just realized what this might be. These literally might be extra missions. Specifically, like, alright, never mind. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's not anything a part of the main game. Okay, so let's go hard. Fierce new opponents have risen up in the live of whatever. Shut up. Alright, yeah, okay. This is the whole reason that I even wanted to look at this. So this gives us our original Ninja Gaiden outfit. I guess this is like the Shredder outfit or something. It already definitely looks like we have some sort of samurai-like helmet. But whatever the case, I just wanted to check it out. And that makes sense that we would actually unlock his very original costume after we beat the game. That's cool. Actually, I do kind of like that. Originality definitely has its place. I love when video games do that, especially any video game, actually. Any video game with a sequel, if you can play with the characters' what do you call it? Their outfits from their original games. It just makes it so much better. In fact, if I had a choice, I probably would have chosen that outfit over the black stripper-like outfit that he has. Everybody has stripper clothes in this game. It's all black latex and bondage leather. But anyway, that's the end of the stream. Thank God, because I've been at this for damn near 5 hours, and I imagine 2 of it was just dragging my feet through things that I clearly hated, like those 2 bosses, and very few other things. But other than the terrible-ass game design, dear God, this game had bad game design. It was, like, incredibly bad. Like, I can't even lie, it was impressively bad. It was impressively fucking bad as far as the controls went. It was a fun game. For what it was definitely fun. Until the very end, where we had to do those stupid-ass boss fights. That wasn't fun. But the rest of it was pretty on the up and up. I can't lie. It was definitely worth it. So anywho, I'm out of here. Thank you guys for watching. It is 12 o'clock at night. Peace out. Laters.